Hi, chat. Oh, I'm zoomed out. Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 3rd of September of 2022. We're back for another stream. We streamed yesterday, but we're streaming again today. Because why not? The plan for today is to continue working on my roost thing. Oh, yeah, I mean, I zoomed in a tiny amount. If it's at the default zoom, you can see the corner of the window, which, like, I don't know, messes with the lighting. This is a much better framing. Much better framing. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who's here. Oh, my window's open. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, we'll find out what I'm missing soon. Mr. Swads and John MV1 were here before the stream started. Hello, hello. Marsha is also here. JJMC is also here. Marsha was first. Beldothis is also here. How you doing? Good to see you. Wholesome Thought, welcome back. Make It Piss. Interesting name. Welcome to the stream. I did not write the Tox protocol. There are like 3 or 4 things named Tox, which is surprising because it seems like a terrible name. But no, I'm one of the maintainers of the Python Tox thing, although I haven't worked on it in a while. And at some point I'm probably going to replace it, or use something else. I don't know. We'll see. Towny Wow, welcome back. Hello, hello. Robotic Head, good to see you again. Faster-pip, yes, we are likely to beat pip in installation in a very specific scenario. Or at least when we get everything working. I don't know. It's going to be... we have a lot of things to build, and I don't know enough Rust to do it quickly, so it's going to be a significant number of streams doing this. Linge, hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Marsha says hi again. Hello, hello. Mustache, how's it going? Robotic Head. Yeah, I did zoom in a tiny bit, but it's for framing. I'm actually not sure why. So the default zoom at my previous apartment was just right. For some reason, the default zoom here is slightly off, and I don't quite know how to configure that, but oh well. Such is life. Galzoon, hello, hello. From Norway. Big window? Yeah, it's kind of a big window. Tech support, thank you. Welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. Your name is pronounced like tech support, but tech support, I get it. Greetings from Wisconsin. Chris Redwine, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Way too much of the good stuff. The good stuff. The roost. Kevin's also here. How you doing? How you doing, Kevin? You're writing pip and Rust, kind of. I'm writing a subset of pip that I think I can make fast. And maybe if there's interest, writing more general stuff after. But yeah. Lample, hello, hello. Welcome back. The Endless Server's also here. Good to see you again. I'm in Denver. Nice, nice. Aurora Machine, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Did I click record? Okay, no, I definitely did that. All right, we're good. The place with better cheese than frost. Lemel says, my font is black and I cannot say my name. Yes, that means that you have not assigned a color. Actually, that's weird that it chose black for you. Wait a minute. In the overlay over here, because it's maybe I used a different algorithm. Huh? It's not supposed to be black. I don't think black is supposed to be possible. That's weird. Maybe we'll debug that. I don't know. Piss equals many pi numbers. Interesting. Kevin says I'm nude in the bathtub with my headphones on. Okay, cool. Nice. On Nightly, welcome. Kipla, welcome to the stream. I'm restricted here. Wait, can you? Oh, only I can see you. That's funny. Yeah, so Twitch has this new feature where if we share ban info, I will How do I allow you? Unban. Is it unban? We'll give you a chance here. Unrestrict, that's what it is. We'll try this. Alright, now can you talk? We'll give you a chance. I'm not necessarily gonna directly trust what Jordan does, but we'll see. But Pip isn't slow. I mean, it's be faster. Stonefish, hello, welcome. I'm unique. Yeah, either you're a bug or okay. Yeah, something is definitely broken. You should not be that color. So we will. I guess we can try and figure that out. Kind of want to fix that. 85 filter. Hello, welcome. I can check my logs in Jordan's. I can do that actually. Well, actually, am I mod there? How does this work? I actually don't know how this works at all. Oh god. Oh god, let me click chat. Oh god. I don't think I'm a mod here though. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't know how this works. Does user work in my chat for Jordan's stuff? 18 messages. Oh. But you have messages in my chat. I don't see how I see Jordan's stuff. This is all I see. I just see your messages in my chat. I don't fucking know how this works. Whatever. Anyway. Welcome to being unrestricted. All I said in Vinicius Jordan's was rest in peace, Bozo. I don't know why he banned me. Right? Is it awkward to hit the escape key with that keyboard? No. I mean, I have relatively large enough hands that I can hit the escape key. Jang-chan, hello, welcome. Surprise Anthong stream. This is my normal time. Sambaz is also here. Hello. Rust and piss. Okay, we're gonna figure out why Lample's broken, and then we'll do some roost. Do some roosting. Diala Code says Moonlander. This is not a Moonlander. This is a Kinesis Freestyle Pro. But yeah. He binds caps lock to escape? No, I don't, actually. Oh. There we go. I must have already had caps lock on. Van Durer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I also missed Apuri. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sarcastic Dante is here. How you doing? I'm struggling learning Python. Oh no. It's confirmed Anthony has relatively big hands to hit escape. Yeah. The thing is, my hands aren't even that big. They're just much larger than they're as large as I need them to be. Like, I don't know. They're like that sounded weird. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. We're gonna pretend I didn't say that. Anyway. Trying to make a decision. I tried a Moonlander, and my initial impression was this feels like cheap plastic, and this is hard to type on. So if you want my opinion about a Moonlander, that's that. I also found this keyboard really easy to use. I'm not saying that you should get it, but that's my little bits about keyboards. I have the worst fidget toy today, which is what are they called? Diagonal cutters? Diagonal cutters? I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I have wire cutters on my desk. I don't know why they're here. But yeah. If you write this in Roost, aren't you afraid of the code oxidizing? Yes. HBR8, hello, welcome. James Pratt's also here. How you doing? You know what they say? Yeah. Tall people have large hands. I'm not that tall. Since last stream, I don't know why, but I got a ton of ads from that super fast keyboard thing. Yeah, I have those in ads too now. But I also clicked on it. Can you share the link to your keyboard model? Yes, if you do bang keyboard. You can get that. Cut the blue wire or the red wire? I cut lots of blue, white, blue, brown, white, brown, green, white, green, white, orange, white wires. I know that's not the standard B order, but that's the order that I had to cut them in for the Cat 8 terminators that I set up. This fidget can cut off your finger, yeah. It did look like cheap plastic. I tried to use a Moonlander, but the guy had Dvorak. Oh. Yeah. No, it just... Something about the Moonlander felt like... I wonder if we can con tech people into buying cheap plastic keyboards. And it just felt like garbage. But anyway, that was maybe just me. Hoxan says get some Rust code on the stream. We'll have some soon. We're gonna be working on this file soon. But first we're gonna debug some JavaScript as long as Lample is still around. Where is this data? Oh, I probably don't even have the creds set up. We're gonna hope the creds are set up. Python 3. Overlays. No, stop. Go back. Let's see if this this even works. Can someone type something in chat? First, we're gonna do some typewriter. Wait, did someone do typewriter? Okay, it's good. It's working. I don't need to fuck around with creds. Overlays, chat. Mean that the JavaScript. Color. No, that's bits color. Okay. If info display display name is equal to copy Lample's name out. It might even be eyes. I'm just calling you Lample because that's what I think it is. If it is Lample. Oh god, I'm writing Python in a JavaScript file. Arthur Tatina, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, Beldathis did redeem TypeRacer. I see. We haven't done this in a while. Easy mode or hard mode? Oh god, please not hard mode. Easy mode or hard mode? Is that my TypeRacer name? Or is it AWEC? Easy mode or hard mode? No, I am not going to do that. We'll just slap the whole info bundle in there. Easy mode because I'm a good person. Okay. All right. Click on the link in chat. Make sure to click join and we can do some type speedery. And/or slowery because I don't know that I'm in a fast typing mood at the moment right now, but we'll see what happens. God, I'm gonna make it taller. Ah! Oh, that was awful. Also, like, a sea fish and a pond fish would never meet because salinity difference. So, the whole time I'm just like, this is absurd. Why would there be a sea fish and pond fish meeting? Ah! That was not very fast. I've fallen off. Alright, we'll do one more. I do not have the Advantage 360. The Dead Panda, hello, welcome. I don't know about Marsha socks, but Marsha rocks. Keenan says, "Are you okay? You look a bit tired. I did not get much sleep last night. I also woke up early. I also I touched grass this morning. Yeah, it's already been a day." 68. Oh, you were so close. You're so close. I think that's the highest I've gotten of all time. I think that's my new high score on this keyboard. God damn! Ooh, I was zooming there. Marsha still kicked my ass, but ooh, I think that's my highest of all time. Yeah, best choice, 130. God damn. Okay. Let's restart this. All right, Lample. I need you to talk in chat. Your awful is past an hour. How you doing, Ace? Good to see you again. Something brackish water? I mean, kind of. Lample. You have color of empty string. Weird. I feel like it should have assigned you a color then. Did it not do that? Overlay chat. Mean the JavaScript. Console.log info. If info color, otherwise info. Oh, is it possible that your hash just ended up with, you just got incredibly unlucky with your hash? I guess that looks like that's possible. But 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all 0. Okay. I guess you're just unlucky. Yeah. Everything is fine, you're just unlucky. Yep. Anyway. You're just unlucky. That's the answer. Okay. Now we know that black is possible. Here. You can do /color to reassign your color if you want to pick a different one. Anyway. Boop. Okay. What is grass? Yeah. Yeah. 81 this time. Nice. Yeah, Marsha always kicks our asses. What keyboard layout are you using? Standard. QWERTY. Ryak Gummy. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I need to be reproductive today? What? is that the word you meant? Sounds good. Misa Gusto. Hello. Welcome. Is it because they have a random color? So if you don't pick a color, both my chatbot here and my overlay will assign you a color. They use slightly different hashing algorithms because you can't. It's so stupid. You can't access any of the JavaScript crypto API in non-HTTPS pages, which is just so dumb. Oh no, you can't run SHA-256 without HTTPS. I don't know why. I know why they did it, but I think it's a bad design. I think it's a poor choice. But anyway, I can't change that. That's what they did. So, are you reproductive? Not at the moment. Kanjiel, hello, welcome. Sounds like an awkward conversation you have with your parents when you're 16. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely had that awkward conversation. I also had the same awkward conversation with my girlfriend's dad while holding a shotgun. It's a wonder that I'm not dead, chat. I assume someone has written a polyfill in pure jazz. Yeah, probably, but I don't really want to pull in dependencies. And the shitty hash algorithm I use was good enough. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a pure Python one. Blue. David Souls, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait, you have a girlfriend? No, this was in high school. We were talking about high school. I am much too old to give a shit about people's parents. Yeah, I don't really want to pull in 520 lines of crypto-sensitive random bullshit. So yeah, we're not doing that. Patriot, thank you for the follow. And David Souls. Oh wait, I already said hi to David Souls. Did I? Maybe I didn't. Anyway. Classic America, just like on TV? Pfft, yeah. Yeah. Something about that sounds illegal? Well, private property, you can kind of do whatever you want. You can threaten people with weapons. Okay, anyway. So, I decided after stream yesterday and after thinking about it a bunch that I'm just gonna say to hell with error handling. We're just gonna call unwrap and stuff for now. And I can always add error handling later. Programming night. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Belwana, we are roosting. We are indeed. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Right, but I forgot what I was working on last time. Oh, we need to look at all of the virtualenv layouts that I need to support. I know technically that Python distributions can change their layout and just ignore everything else. But I want to look at those. Oh, I remember why I brought these up here now. I have a serial ATA connector extender, but it doesn't fit in my external drive. So I am doing, and I don't really care if I break it, so I'm doing the jank thing and clipping these little clips off. Should really do this with safety glass. Cutting the little clippy ends off. Yeah, I'm cutting the little clips off the power one. I don't really care. I'm literally doing this to hook up a IDE drive that I'm formatting and then throwing away. Ooh. Oh, I might have broke this one. Oh, no. I got random plastic bits everywhere. I'm not a lawyer, but if you're a minor, I don't think that flies. I mean, the age of consent in Michigan, well, there's 2 ages of consent in Michigan. So, I was fine. You're talking about. Oh, alright, it's not this end that matters. I have this USB external drive. Oh, threatening a minor with a gun part. I mean, welcome to America. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I need to clip more of the plastic off. Because, I don't know why they would like this. Just like such a shitty design. I hope there isn't any like important components in there. Is this the original Kickstarter wire cutter? I don't know. This is just like random hardware store wire cutter. Yeah, my safety glasses replacement is just close your eyes. That'll make it all right. Close your eyes and look away. Ding! Okay, he's fine. Hopefully that plastic wasn't important. Safety squints, yes. Safety squints. I realize now that I don't actually have my serial ATA cable up here. I'll probably get that when I take a break. Crazy! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah, so we need to look at virtualenv layouts on let's see. We're gonna do Linux. I don't really give a fuck about macOS. I actually don't give a fuck about Windows, but we might as well make it work anyway, because I already have access to it. I'm pretty sure macOS and Linux are gonna be the same, so we don't have to think about that. we need to look at CPython, we need to look at PyPy, and we need to Windows, CPython, PyPy. We also need to, well, we need to look at these matrices. There's actually 8 combinations, but I think most of them are going to be similar. Linux, Windows, implementation, CPython, PyPy, and VM will be VM or virtualenv. This is what we're going to do, our little bit of research here. Anthony went on a gentle rampage. I mean, I just clipped some plastic. That's how I tune my guitar, look away and pray. Strings are scary. I mean, they are scary. I've been slapped by a broken violin string before. That shit hurts. But I don't know. Didn't really break that much. Mariachi says macOS and Linux are likely to differ on whether they use symlinks versus copy, tweak the binaries. No, macOS and Linux are gonna be the same there. It's gonna be Windows that's gonna be the different one. But we also don't care about the binary. Maximilius Antonius. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin said you got official documents. Is it your name change? Or what? Super Curious says I have glasses, no such weaknesses. Ah, I was right. I was right. I was right. Last name change has gone through now, so I guess I'll have to do everything. You'll come with a new nickname. Had a stand-up bass? Oh, like a boom 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 boom. That kind of bass. In my bedroom many years ago, I was scared of that thing. Those things are fucking huge. The new one is easier to pronounce. What do you mean easier to pronounce? Exonity. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Yeah. Oh, hey. Thank you for the resub at tier 3. Ooh. For 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate your continued support. You are pretty close to the last batch, sir, Exonity. Very, very close. Very close. How do you... Well... I was about to let you walk into my favorite joke by asking you how you pronounce it. And then you could have typed I pronounce it. Just anyway. Let's see what Google Translate says. That's the reliable way to do this. I found Nox handy. I don't know how Nox would help me here. Court seats. What? Okay. Okay. But anyway, let's do the Linux ones first, since they're going to be the easiest. Pi3. We are ppvm. Holy shit, that's taking forever. cpvirt. cpvirt. Alright, let's look at these. So they should all have ivm.cfg. They do. Okay, good. Linux. Well, my hope is that all of them have ivm.cfg. I believe all the ones on Linux will have a bin directory. They do, and have varying levels of things in them. Linux bin. And how are we going to know whether it's pi or not? So the other annoying thing is this value is not useful because in venv it's user bin and in virtualenv it's user. There's varying different information in here. And it looks like the virtualenv one is more useful. It has these things in it, but I don't think we can reliably deal with either of them, unfortunately. You wanted me to give it a shot? Yeah, I would have been like Hafsater, but I would have been very wrong. Enzo says that's a 6 chat box. This one or this one? Because they're, I mean, I did both of them. I made both of them, but I'm not sure which one you're referring to. PPvert? Yeah. Yep. That is what we got there. Landra, hello, welcome. Oxidation in full effect? Yes. Yes. Honestly, not too bad. It wasn't very good though. It wasn't correct. The main large one? Oh, the terminal one. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. How hard is it to learn Roost? Admittedly, I don't have a good answer for this because most of my Rust has been easy so far, is that I am familiar with borrowing and ownership rules from C and C++. I think you nailed it at a couple of beers in stream. I mean, if we're gonna drink, today's the day. So perhaps I will grab a beer. I do have like a fun, weird beer that's actually really good. But let me get something working first, and then we can drink. Because I'm not feeling balmery enough today. Okay, but anyway, so implementation would be useful, but it's only there in virtualenv. Also, the other problem is old versions of virtualenv, which I think we're just not going to support. What's the minimum version that Precommit is happy with? Not that it'll be a dependency, but more that I want to understand the layouts that I am likely to deal with. virtualenv. I think I bumped this recently, 2010.0. I think I did 2008 was the old version. Blame. And we look at blame before this one, that button. 2008. Which 20.0.8, which is I think the first like not broken version of the 20 series. CP vert bin virtualenv. The CP vert old. Nice little warning there. That also has version info. What's the difference between these two? Fortunately, we can use diff to get the answer. Hi, the Amlon Kufik. Oh, there's no difference. What the fuck? I could have sworn something. I'm pretty sure I contributed something to this. Did I not? Maybe that is the thing I contributed to it. Or pipe, yay, or virtualenv. Author me. Damn, I've done more than I want to here. What the fuck? Where's the thing? Hmm. These are all old virtualenv. Maybe I just made an issue. I don't really care. But it sounds like for venv, I can look at version in pyvenv, and in virtualenv, I can look at version info. But I don't know quite how reliable that's going to be. I feel like I'm the devil on your shoulder, always asking you to consume the devil juice. It's fine. Ended up writing this define the Python executable that created a given virtualenv or venv. I don't actually care about the executable at all. I just need to know its version. Because my goal is to not run Python at all while doing this. I don't like Rest, to be honest. Not because of the broad checker, but the sheer size of the language. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, but yeah. How does your language of choice handle Control-C? Because that's my current grumbling. In that there's no good way to unwind without weird globals or something. But anyway, because I think that we can use that to get the version. LSD star lib. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why? Wait, what? Why do we have links to these? Also, I spelled this wrong. Why are there links here? But venv doesn't make them. Oh, time to read virtualenv code. I feel like those don't need to be there. Virtualenv. In Ruby traps, yeah. But like destructors in Rust don't run on Control-C. Oh. I don't know where that's come from. Surely there's like some PyPy something. PyPy 2 POSIX? PyPy 3 POSIX? Probably this one. PyPy 3 respects sysconfig only for the host Python. Virtual environments, it's instead lib python x.y/site packages. This is not true though, because it's PyPy /site packages. Shared libs. Oh, is this supposed to bring in lib pypy and it just brought in a bunch of other shit that it didn't need? No, those aren't in there either. Sources. Also copy symlink anything under prefix lib, which for portable PyPy builds includes the TK tickle runtime. In distro-specific builds, or on Conda, this should be empty. I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Or at least it is unnecessary. Yeah, because this doesn't copy anything across. I don't care about XPath. Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Does LDD show similar libraries linked to the pipe executable? Yeah, they should be identical. They're actually going to be symlinks because it's all symlinks here. Yeah, these are all symlinks. But I don't think this is needed unless there's a copy happening. And there's no copy here. And even if it's a copy, I don't think... Yeah, because it's going to be our path. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is linked to the system. But this is linked to our path. FFI, curses, and such will be... Yeah, so I don't think this actually needs to happen unless there's a... But let's look at this and figure out why it does that. It's also possible that just no one uses this. I could probably ask Evernet about this. They're all from this year, though. Weird. Oh, wait, no, this is old. It's possible that this isn't necessary anymore. Anyway. Link in the shared library sense? Yeah, that's why I did LED. Yep. Lever is very reliable and fast. I trust things that work in it, and if it doesn't, it's probably a logical error, some strange design decision. Well, I mean, run Control C and tell me if that seems reasonable. I'm not looking forward to having to fix that. Okay, anyway. I think it matters less than I need. We still need a reliable way to figure out whether it's PyPy or not. Because we don't have that yet. Because we need to know it from the side packages. And we also can't necessarily just look in the lib directory, because you can splat two virtualenvs on top of each other. But we do know the version here, kind of. We could get... I just don't want to guess, and I also don't want to open the executable. $CS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess what we could do... The other thing is random other shit can end up in this lib directory. So I think I want to... do this. Well, we could find what Python is linked to. Oh, we don't know the version from that. Well, it's interesting that these are different. Very, very weird. Because I don't think I have... Oh, yeah, they're going to link to the symlink in here. Never had any issues with Control-C? Yeah, it's mostly just that, like, if you're halfway through a resource, like, Rust doesn't unwind, so... It leaves junk behind. Unless you write lots of fiddly special code to handle it. I need to figure out how to do that. What am I stuck on here? There should be something like very obvious about this. We know the version. Figuring out whether it's PyPy is hard though. Because this doesn't tell us anything about whether it's PyPy or not. This just tells us the Python version. Kimbiko! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I see you're contributing to the meme. I was gonna say something snarky about that meme on Twitter, but then I was like, this is not that funny. But no one wants to play with rusty fiddly pits? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think the most reliable option is going to be... Oh, actually, wait a minute. We know the version from these two. We can get the first two segments of that, and then in the lib directory... Yeah, okay. In the lib directory, we need to find something that starts with either Python or PyPy and ends with this. Lib slash Python or lib PyPy this side packages C Python. Oh, it's nice that those lined up, but not for the reason that I wanted them to. Speak like a Pokemon day. Yeah. Oh, is that an official thing? Or is this just the Twitter being... I think this is just Twitter being Twitter. Yes. Oh, you just made it up. Okay. I was like... gonna think that's interesting. Okay, so we got these two. We got these two. We can figure out the implementation from this. What if there's both? What if somebody has splatted both into them? Then it's an error. Seems reasonable. But it's all a hack. Because if somebody made a virtualenv that's both PyPy and CPython at the same time, then what? Then what would it do? We'll just pretend that never happens. Or we can make an error for it. Something like that. Okay. I think that's fine for our Linux layouts. Now let's do the same experiment, but on Windows. If I remember correctly, we have... I thought we had a PyPy download here, but I guess not. Version are you? How old are you? We'll be fine. CPV. Oh no, that's wrong. CPvert. Ah. And I gotta get PyPy download. Download. Windows. What is the extension? Zip. Boop. Wow, that was fast. I guess gigabit Ethernet Gober. So we're gonna not ruin stream compression. It's done. What? Oh. I think it's gonna be scripts. Oh, it's just at the root there. If you speak like Meowth from the anime, then you're speaking like a Pokemon every day. It's true, Nagleric. Do you think some part of virtual will be backported to VM so it's as fast? Probably not. virtualenv is really complicated. More complicated than I feel like it should be. I don't know why that didn't happen late. Rewrite it? I might, but not today. Okay. Actually don't need you anymore. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, let me move it to dot. That makes tons of sense. Okay. Oh, bin directory is scripts. Binder scripts, yes. They all have pyvm configs. That's good. Oh. How do I glob? I'll just type them all out. Bring, bring. Mole concept, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You read it in R? PPVM, pyvm, pp, virt, pyvm. Okay. Seems fine. You can still get version info out of this. Version underscore info. Okay, gotta write that down. Okay, that all seems consistent. Oh, right. We can know the implementation from vm.cfg in that way we don't have to guess later. We'll be more confident in this case. Lexicon, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Is there anything else that's useful that's virtual and only specific? I don't think so. I don't think we care about any of that other stuff. Okay, and it'll be literally C Python, B capital P. And I believe PyPy will be capital P, capital P. Capital P, capital P. Hey, thank you for the resub at 18 months. Woo, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing? How you been? These ones were kind of fun. My formatting is my syntax. I'm technically functional. Oh god. Why is PHP a waiter? I don't understand. Haskell? Yeah, okay. Perl. You're not allocating memory, you're not living. I'm nothing like my father. Ruby and her companion Rails. Okay. Fair. Oh my god. This one is so perfect. Wolf Little Stepper, oh my goodness. You're back. Welcome back. How you doing? Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it. Welcome to more ATI, Guy Raz, Munchichi, Greensbach, and Keisuke FT. Welcome, welcome. Take care of me, Papa Google. Yeah. Yeah. Uda does 3. Hello, hello. Crazy says Scala. I don't know if I did Scala. Yeah, Fortran, sure. MATLAB. I feel like MATLAB would be way more boring. Oh no. Oh, we do have Scala. Hey kid, you wanna try some functional programming? I mean, it's kind of true. MATLAB is done way too cool. Yeah, that was my first. I didn't know how to say that without sounding, I don't know, without sounding weird. Next, imagine getting a next step tattoo. Swift. Wait, IBM has their hands in Swift? I didn't know that. Lisp. Huh. Racket, yeah, academic language. Brain fuck. Okay, anyway, that was pretty good. I approve. Except for the MATLAB one. The MATLAB one could have been better. Also, they made Ruby look way too cool. Anyway, back to this. I seem to remember the site packages directory is different on these. It's capital, Oh, I'm trying to do Control R, and of course that's not going to work. Oh. Oh. Why is it different? Why is it capital lib here, but lowercase lib here? I know Python is case sensitive. Oh my goodness, Kevin, what? Kevin. Oh, you are now at a nice and even 300. Holy shit. God damn. Thank you for the 10s gift subs, Kevin. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Subdom, Crystal Coder, Neely, Gunsmoke, Tekkanon, Thicer Gorilla, Nirum, MD Tro, Joni, Kedin, and Lachor. Welcome, welcome. I don't think it's just Kevin. I think you have to do like Kevin writes code to get the command there. Kevin writes code. There we go. That's pretty funny. You don't have it. Wait, this makes no fucking sense. Why? Why? One of these things is not like the other. I wonder if yeah, I just have this globally installed because because fuck it. Tony Trollston says, "Hey, did you think about making a custom keyboard?" Here's one custom keyboard. What the fuck just happened there? Wait, what? What just happened there? Wait. Did it just TTS the IRC command? What the fuck? That was weird. I think that was Streamlabs doing dumbs. But yeah, no, I do have 2 custom keyboards. This is one of them. This is my other custom keyboard. I'm gonna do the math on 300 times 5. My calculator's solar powered. Wait, surely you can mental math 3 times 5, right? It's okay, everyone. I usually just sell stuff my fiance owns to these games. Shit. Shit. Aw, damn it, I need to download PyPy again. Because I deleted it. Oh, but we didn't delete it. It's right here. Oh, shit. We will let that run, and it'll be done pretty soon. There we go. ppvirt virtualenv ppvirt -p pi. Oh, I probably have to. I don't know where this is gonna be. Where is the right place that this goes? Or is there like a virtualenv clear or something? There's -- clear. Remove the destination directory. -- app data. Oh, there it is. Just to make sure that we don't have any weird cachy stuff going on. Because I know virtualenv is not very good about cache handling. TMI Twitch. Oh, this is the Streamlabs derp. Filthy empathetic fungus. Yes, yes. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. I don't actually own a calculator that isn't on my phone. You know, I might have gotten rid of mine too, now that I think about it. Just got a sausage scramble from my local brekkie spot. Oh. One of my favorite vegetarian meals is to use vegetarian sausage and make a breakfast burrito with it. Oh, it's so... I would have made one this morning, but I was in a rush to touch grass. Did I make the virtualenv? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I got distracted by something. Oh, right. I decided to clear cache. Yes. Why is this taking so long? What are you doing? Oh, probably because it doesn't have cache. Okay, so now it's capital lib. Okay, so that must have been a bug in the old version of virtualenv. What brand? My favorite is, well, they changed the recipe recently, so they're not as good as they used to be. But these, I missed the old one, and you can see like from the review ratings, like these are probably old ratings, and these are probably people being like, "What the fuck? Why did they change the recipe?" Because the old ones were better. I still think the good ones are good, but yeah, please bring back the old recipe. Yeah. 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 They made them way worse. They're still good though. I still enjoy them, but they were like so much better before. I would literally, somebody asked yesterday, what food could you eat for the rest of your life? The old version of those sausages I would eat every day, forever. Cafe's dude says PowerShell / command should start using / for folders. Yeah. 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 In a rush to touch grass, wouldn't you be doing that for breakfast? I mean, anyway. Okay. Please be. Oh, that's actually way easier. We don't have to know the Python version. Oh, but we can't figure out the Python version. Oh. That's fun. But we can look for libpypy or pypy.exe. Binder scripts. Oh, actually, we should check that all the site packages are like that. lsald star lib / site packages. Okay, that makes that easy at least. Site packages is lib/site packages. We need to detect PyPy via scripts/pypy.exe. I think is going to be our best bet. Breakfast pizza? I mean, I'd be down for some breakfast pizza or breakfast beer. Okay. I think this gives me what I need to work on next, or at least enough information. Yeah. Breakfast pizza sounds so good right now. Dude, pizza just sounds good all the time. That's just how it goes. Already started the dough. Alright, read a file in Roost. Because the next thing we need to do is read this PyVM. Config. Reading a file. 4 ways to read a file. Why are there 4 ways to read a file? This is read the whole thing. Don't want that. We probably want to read line by line. Read a file line by Roost. Lines. Yes, this sounds right. If let okay. I think we can do. Wait, there's literally just a read lines. Open expects a generic as ref. Where does read lines come from? Wait, this seems fake. Oh, they made a function called read lines. They just didn't. Oh no, this is just weird syntax. Okay, so this is, yeah, got it. So we want to file.open root.join pyvm.cfg dot lines. Buff reader. For line in something, yeah. For line in this. Print one high. Let us try this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I did not fix the things that I started working on. Method not found in buff reader. What? Oh, because we didn't use standard FS. Oh, we're missing a trait? Traits are like extension methods from what I understand. Not a value. Oh. Fine. I don't think it's gonna let me do that. And I need to borrow. Not a value. Oh. Where the fuck was it getting file from? Result cannot be formatted. Can I do this without it being grumbly? Oh. Okay. Notice error 2. But it's right there. What? Println. Oh. Duh. That it would be why. Okay, so now we have the lines. That's good. Hey, what's up, Tom? Hello, hello. CJ, how's it going? Shouldn't it be println curly line? Rest has like some minor f-stringy stuff. A little bit of it. You can't have an expression here, but you can have plain variable names. Hey, what's up, Snipe Bunny? Hello, hello. Is Pip's core logic being implemented in Rust? No, I'm gonna be cutting a lot of corners. Vishesh, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're making pizza? Nice, Thonkfish. That sounds good. Okay, so we have the lines. I realized I haven't used a dictionary yet in Roost. But there is hashmap. Hashmap with quadratic probing and SIMD lookup. Okay. Connor Flocky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Two keys are equal, their hashes must be equal. I feel like I'm already gonna run into the borrow checker while building these things up. Although I really only care about two things here. We care about implementation and version info and version, so maybe I just switch on those. Arendum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What did I eat for breakfast? Essentially garbage. I had cookies and cake and pita and hummus. Pythonic Pie, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. My friend that's interning at the Big A didn't get a return offer. I think this year is still feeling the pandemic shift and the pandemic shit and the economy stuff. Yeah. I'm anticipating nothing, so I won't be disappointed. It's fair, it's fair. Breakfast of champions. Pita and hummus isn't too bad? Yeah. Sounds like an upset stomach. I mean, I didn't have that much food. I'm a little bit hungry. I'll probably have to get some food at some point. But... how does string equality work in Rust? Ways to compare strings. Oh boy. The eq method. Okay. So equality must be equals must be identity in Rust, is what I'm understanding. What is all of this shit? Fuck off. I don't want your newsletter. Do people actually sign up for newsletters? Is that a thing? I feel like they don't. Oh, I can just use the equalities. Why won't this work? This won't work. Can I match? Perhaps? Strings and rest are confusing, yeah. Hey, what's up, Chair? Hello, hello. Sounds like classic recovery to a rough week. Yeah. 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 Make everything an own string and call it a day? I mean, I also need a string split. Split string roost. Actually, what does this iterator give me? Using the trick that I learned yesterday, we can have cargo tell me what it is. Expected enum found result. How about the question mark? Expected string. It is an owned string. Okay. String split roost. Let's see. Partition. See if they have my favorite method from Python. Probably not. This gives an iterator which you could loop over or collect into a vector. Sounds shitty. That's annoying. Probably want split n. Split once. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like what we want. But does it only allow a character? Delimiter P. Hopefully P can be green. I think they won't work because of comparison of stir to borrowed stir. Perhaps. JPret says underscore question mark. I don't know what in reference to. Hey, what's up, John Mega? Hello, hello. E is pattern? Oh, it does say that here. Yeah. I assume pattern is. Oh, it's a trait. These are both patterns. Okay, cool. Perfect. Sounds good. Yep. Yeah, I didn't know to look at the clause. That is new to me. That makes sense. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Split once is what we want. If let some can I do this? We need to do. Why is line an errorable thing here? Why is line a result? I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. Oh, because it's an IO read. Yeah, makes sense. Println bang. Blurp, 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 blurp. Okay. That seems good. I somehow got into a 9-1 sub by only getting gift subs. Well, if you hang around and chat enough, it happens. I mean, look at Marsha. Marsha's got what, 30 months of sub, something like that. 26 months of sub. So yeah, it can happen. Okay, cool. We have this now. Let's do match. Okay. Can I do matching with this? Do I need this? Do I need to do that? I feel like it's gonna be like, you can't use match with this. Oh, I do need that. And then I need a semicolon. Do I need a semicolon? I don't know, we'll find out. Okay, you can use match with this, good. Can I do this? Like Ruby styling? Oh, it's pipes. I can do this. Why did I put a colon? This is in Python. Okay. That is helpful. Marsma, hello, hello. Roosty Doosty? Yes, yes, indeed. Marsh types so fast, Twitch has no choice but to make her sub. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tufafu? Hello, hello. Are we faster now? I don't know. I don't know. But we are parsing things. Oh, actually, we don't even need to know where the bin directory is because we get it from the Python executable. So we don't actually care that it's scripts or bin, which is nice. Yeah. Yes, that is helpful. Expected one of 8 possible tokens. Yes, these should be commas. I don't know why it didn't tell me the tokens. Ooh, yes, went to some. Can you invert it now? Creates a temporary which is freed while still in use. Right. These need to become owned strings. If I do this, that is it gonna know what to do there? Can it infer? Why not? Why was it fine with the second one, but not the first one? Okay. Instead of for line in, you can use while let some line. But then won't it silently ignore an IO error toggle bit? It's an option, not a result. This is a result currently. Soundboo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Isn't there a 2-string? This is also 2-string from what I understand, but I don't really know. This is a result right now. Line is. Using your trick that you showed me yesterday. This result. So I feel like it doesn't change anything here. This is a result because reading a line can trigger an IO error. It would actually ignore the error if used while let some. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I think I'm going to stick to what I have. Okay, so we will, if we haven't read version yet, then it's an error, which means I need to handle error. Do error handling. Which I guess is, maybe we should just do this now. And I will learn how to do error handling. What was the thing that somebody showed me yesterday about error handling? You're already better at Rust than I am typing. Yes, oh no. I didn't add it here. So what's the error handling library that everybody uses in Rust? It's like pretty error or some shit? I don't know if I can know. Either anyhow or this error. I think. Yes, we did look at both of those. I forget which one's the one I want to use. Anyhow for binaries, this error for libraries. Okay, easy then. We want to use anyhow. Sweet. Cargo and anyhow. Also, welcome to the stream, Vitor. Hello, hello. What is this standard features? What does this mean? Someone explain this to me? I want to understand. You see the feature flags? I don't know what the feature flags mean though. Are they like extras in setup tools? Or what? Could mean anything. It's like if def standard. At the top. Oh, feature flags. This feature flag does not enable additional features. This feature flag does not enable additional features. Then why the fuck do I have both of them? Very useful. Is it possible that they're just not documented and that the actual code? The actual code is different? How do features show up in the code? You want to use it without the standard library you specify, so. Oh. Okay. I see. Dark Polearm! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Very helpful, yeah. I guess it works without the standard library. I see. I see. So anytime you do using standard something, okay, here's my guess at what the standard flag means is anytime you would do this, use standard something, you would need to have the standard feature and it's on by default because you assume that everyone's using the standard library. But you could not use the standard library and then you could write conditional code based on that. Cool. Very cool. Okay, cool. Neat. So the documentation is kind of a lie because this feature does turn things on and off. Neat. Cool. Okay, I learned things. Oh, we already did that. Where's my tab where I'm running things? I think I killed the tab that was running things. What the fuck is wrong with my keyboard? Did I press this button again? This is toggling. Oh, I'm pressing caps lock first off. Yeah, these keys are all fucked up. Did I press this button again? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. I don't know why this button. I know why the button is. Argo run t.text. Oh, we add the crate. Okay. So we can say, how do we use anyhow? Where docs? Roost anyhow. Okay. Okay, yeah, fine, good. Add context to help the person troubleshooting the error understand where things went wrong. Low-level errors such as no file or directory can be annoying to debug. What the fuck is this? Oh, this allows you to make your error messages more readable. Okay. Like if I wanted to say with context, it's gonna look ugly, isn't it? With context, pipe format. Oh boy. Oh, I need another Princey. I don't know why my linter is not helping me here. We need this perhaps? What was the syntax for that? Why is one of them highlighted but the other one's not? Probably a bug in the grammar. Not a function. Right, it is macro. Okay, interesting. In most cases, you just want to return anyhow result, and that's it. It will contain the information from the original error. Okay, so I don't actually need this with context. I'm just gonna leave it out for now, just because it's simpler, but it's nice to know that I can add it if I need it. Okay, how do I make a new error that I just want to return? Fail macro is provided as a shorthand for the same using early return. Oh, okay. Cool. One-off error messages. I guess we can do that. If version.is none, failed to parse Python version from pyvm.cfg. Yeah, I'll just say that. Do you bail with a semicolon at the end? I guess so. Yeah. Okay, cool. So if we were to break this virtualenv by putting this here, and then did cargo run t.text. I guess we can get rid of context because we're not using this. Failed to find macro bail. Oh, because it'll be... It'll be this? Is that why? Yeah. The Python was not identified as a virtualenv. Failed to parse Python version from pyvm.cfg. So I'm thinking that my main should be results. Like this? Something like that? Expected results. Like so? Okay. Hey, what's up next, Vivek? Hello, hello. So, from what I understand, is if I just do this, then I will get nice error message now. Doesn't have a... Oh, but we have all this error handling already, so we can just get rid of it. This is what I'm understanding. Next index equals requirements parse read to string args 1. And I can just get rid of all this code. Theory. Expected borrowed stir. But this is not that useful. This is where I want to add the contexts. Mr. Pythons! Hello, hello, welcome back. What was your name before you changed it? I feel like you've done this for my stream. What did I call you before? But also, welcome, welcome. How you doing? This is not a fast horse, it's a rocket. Okay, so I do actually want some of this contexty stuff. X1 with context. Reading. Why do I feel like I kind of want to just... How does this context shit work? Like this... Oh, this must be some other random shit they have in there. It's falling asleep. Should stop sitting on my foot. Oh, it's fully asleep. No, I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Okay, so let me just look at their context stuff. Wait, I want to click on context. Wait, theirs has the weird highlighting too. So why? Oh, is it because result is a built-in, so it gets special highlighting? That would make sense to me. That I would understand. Context. Can I not like... With context. This sounds like more like what I want. Wrap the error value with additional context. Oh, that's evaluated lately. Only once an error does occur. Okay. So there's kind of two contexts here. One is loading the file, the other is parsing the file. So we could say let this equals fs read to string args1 dot context I want to kind of nest these contexts though. args1. Oh boy. Why does it want a semicolon here? What? Surely there's something else that's fucked up above. Oh, this one is never closed. Need to be double parentheses here. I need to read the first diagnostic rather than the last one. Error while opening requirements file WAT. Should this be... Reperish? Yeah, I like the Reperish version better. Ooh, I like that. Okay. So then let's make a fucked up requirements. That's just broken. Like so. So if we do cargo run t2.text, error while parsing requirements files caused by kind of a shitty error message, but it's fine. Okay, I think I like that. Since when are you a Roost programmer? Probably a super annoying question. I'm not a Roost programmer. I just want to build something and learn while building something. So you're like, being asleep is just annoying, especially when you try to walk. Yeah. People say Go error handling is verbose. Yeah. Well, Go and Rust use basically the same approach to error handling. Although Rust is a little bit more, there's more type safety in it. But that's just kind of like the difference between them. And to sit on a vandal-proof floor to program a wave machine in a swimming pool. What that means. But that sounds cool. Programming a wave machine sounds awesome. Oxan says, how is it the first time you've used a split keyboard? This one is very easy. I got it out of the box and I was able to type 97 words a minute. So this is the easiest split keyboard I've ever used. And I don't even type properly. 1-1 is line 1, column 1. Yeah, I knew that much. Just the expected EOI or rec is kind of not a useful error message. Here's the guts of my parser. Good luck, have fun. But yeah, it's good enough. It is good enough. But that wasn't actually the thing that I was trying to do here. Joe Haga, hello, welcome. He's not a Rust programmer, he just plays one on TV? Yeah. I'm OG the opinion. Explicit message handling is the best, especially compared to something that used exceptions for errors. The exceptions are for exceptional reasons only, like Rust panic. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so here what we can do is let Python equals find exe Python from exe args 0 with context. Actually, we don't even need to do that. Oh, but I want to do this, kind of, but have it error in the right way. How do I turn an option into a result? Turn option into result Rust. It's like any of or something like that. Okay, or? Okay, or, yeah. Okay. Or, and then how do I make an anyhow error? I missed Kobe Club, or Kobe Club, thank you for the follow. And Cheyenne, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. There's like a macro here. Anyhow, construct an ad hoc error from a string. Yes. Anyhow. I almost tried to type Anthony. Could not find Python from. Is okay or constructed eagerly? Yeah, arguments passed to are eagerly evaluated. If you are passing the result of a function call, it's recommended to use okay or else, which is lazily evaluated. So I probably want okay or else, just so it doesn't do any computation unless there's a problem. Oh boy. Unclosed delimiter. Yeah, we probably need 2 parentheses here. Okay, so now if I deactivate, error, could not find Python from, I think actually the non-formatted version is better, which means I don't need the lazily evaluated because it's just a static string. I like the word locate better. Cool. Okay, I'm coming around to this anyhow library. And Anthony Howe, create okay boomer. Pollock solo, welcome. What was the trick with the mouth? That's what she said. I don't know what you're asking. I think the big difference between Rust and Go is that you can't ignore errors in Rust because you have to deal exhaustively with all variants of an enum. You could just else panic, probably. You did a mouth trick while thinking. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. The popping noise? This one? Did I make the popping noise? Is that what happened? That one? Is that it? Cat peasant, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Kazam base, welcome to the stream. You put inexhaustible on those super large enums? Oh, to prevent people from? Well, surely you could just match anything. Not necessarily. I don't know, man. Oh, Rimu, you got a fancy badge. What the fuck is this? Oh, TwitchCon 2022. I haven't seen that one yet. But how you doing, Rimu? I'm in your land today. We're doing the roost. Okay. Cool. So we can do here, let venv equals venv new Python with context. Could not find a virtualenv from Python. That's probably not gonna work, but we will convert it to the old ass, the more verbose format. Oh, it did work. Could not locate. Right. Could not find a virtualenv from. Oh, we needed the format. Duh. And now it'll be like, does not have format display. Yeah. Then we gotta. Why doesn't it have display? Just do debug. NM Drunzens. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Doing well? Nice, nice. Use VS Code instead of Babby? No smiley face. Something I recently remember, there's a pretty big chance that in any chat I'm in, I have the oldest account made in 2011. We had some older accounts than that. This account isn't very old. Let's see if my old Twitch account is. Oh, that one's not old either. Not this user that stops by. Oh, that one's from 2013. Oh, maybe you do have an older Twitch account. Weird. Nice. Cool. Old school. Failed to parse Python version from pyvm.cfg. Should this have the actual path in it? Also, I feel like I should add the changes to main in a separate commit. Which means that I get rid of this. The easiest way to do that is going to be to instead of doing add-p, because I need to target is not a directory. Oh. Easiest way to do that is going to be to do this. Yeah. Use anyhow to handle errors. Oh. Well then. I actually like this formatting better. So that's good. Cool. And now, yes, that makes more sense. Perfect. Okay. Now what else was I doing? I forget. An inexhaustible enum signals to the user that they shouldn't be really handling all possibilities, whereas the arrow ... in matching is really the user deciding that they don't need to handle all the cases. Oh, okay, cool. You made a clip. Yeah. Yeah, that's just this. That's just me making bopping noises. The oldest account I've seen in chat was created in 2007. Oh. Yeah, I make lots of weird mouth noises and fidgety things like spinning pens or alternatively spinning pens or where's my fidget cube? I don't know, but I got my spinner, I've got my other spinner, I've got my little 2-key keyboard. Unfortunately, I have this as a fidget device today. Which is probably not the best thing to fidget with. But yes, I cannot sit still. That is just something that people have to deal with. Dude, what? Yeah, I just have, industrial strength diagonal cutters. Diagonal cutters? Is that what they're called? Diagonal cutters. Diagonal pliers. Yeah. These things. That's some old ass ones. But yeah. Side Cutter says M to bomb. I think all of those names are proper. But the reason that I brought them up there, where I showed this earlier on stream, but don't look at my face. There we go. Serial ATA connector that I need to hook up an really old ass IDE drive that I have an IDE adapter onto here, so that I can hook it up to my external drive bay, which only supports serial ATA. But you'll notice that when I stick this in the slot, well, this is the one that I cut already. When I stick it in the slot, it makes it really hard to put in the serial ATA cable right here. Let me show you the other one that is uncut. I put the uncut one in here. Actually, I can't even put the uncut one in because the little clip is in the way. So that is why I have clippers, so that I can stick it in. And hopefully I'll be able to wedge in the serial ATA cable so that I can... It's literally just so I can format the drive so I can throw it away. Yeah. Most people say... See, that's the problem, is I don't think I've ever heard someone pronounce this out loud. Like, my head is like either SATA or SATA, but I feel like either of those sound stupid, so that's why I say serial ATA. But but yeah, anyway, that is why I have these spooky looking headers. Okay, back to error handling. Now that I'm happier with this. Although this is like, I think this is gonna say error, which is dumb, right? Error. So error verb is maybe what I want to say. Error opening requirements file t.text2. So maybe it should be noun. Error cannot open requirements file. Error cannot open requirements file caused by no such file directory. Got it. Cannot parse requirements. Error cannot parse requirements from t2.text. Yeah. And then this one is fine. No, yes, no. Okay. It's the latter for us Michiganders. Wait, I forget which one I said first. Data? Data? I don't know, I say data. I don't like data. Data sounds derpy. At least you're not saying serial advanced technology attachment. Yeah. SATA? SATA is the Michiganian approach? Okay, well. Cool. Alright, so back to our virtualenv parsing. So in theory, I could change this to actually produce an error now that it's not so painful to make one, rather than unwrapping here. This one is impossible to fail, as far as I know. Actually, I know it's impossible to fail, because it would have failed in the other part. Let's actually look at the other things and see if there's other opportunities for error handling. Results. Oh, think there's actually any things to help here. This is the other one where we do erroring. Like, I'm sure there's some like weird errors that we'll never see. Well, that's the optional one. Oh, this isn't. This is nullable, not resulted. Okay. Cool. SAT attachment. Tinker and Think. Hello, welcome, welcome. Wait, you are a streamer. How you doing? CLG4EU2KYFSW. Why is your username a password? Welcome to the stream. What was I doing? Okay. Actually, continue working on the thing that we're working on. Which is that if we have not parsed a version, we produce an error. If we have not parsed an implementation, we need to find one. We have a different strategy on Windows and a different strategy on Linux. If implementation that is none, I actually probably want to do. So how would a Rust person do this? I'm parsing things as optional, and then I want to assign them like to an actual variable and not have to deal with optional for the rest of the thing. I can't just assign them to something. Like what I would, my gut is that I would do some like, you know, these are nullable, and then say let implementation equals, or let version equals match version n some version and then none like this. But how would somebody who actually writes this language do this? Oh shit. What would I do? What would I do here? Wait, you're not a streamer? Who am I thinking of then? Your name is very similar to a streamer. Oh, you're not a streamer. Okay, no, you're right. I totally confused you with someone. Well, you get a shout out for no reason then. Welcome, welcome. You wouldn't say SATA, would you say scuzzy out loud? I would say scuzzy out loud, but I also lived in an era where people said the word scuzzy to me. Now I feel like streaming. I'll try go for it. Okay, so Rust people, what do? This feels like how I want to write it. Because then this is just string for the rest of this, rather than thanks Scusi is someone with Italian lineage. I mean, I probably should say that, right, Rogamirs? My dad has said scuzzy, but I've never heard him say serial ATA, but I worked in IT for a bit, so I know. Yeah. I wonder if you can if let some like I guess the question is like, can I clobber a variable with a more specific type? Like if I do if let version some version equals version else. That just seems dumb. Like, can I do this? Maybe I don't need a different variable name here. What is this going to do? Method not found in string. I guess it's fine with it then. You can re-let something, I guess? We unfuck this here. This seems to work. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let can shadow, no problem. Nice. We need to figure that out. Need to handle if version is none. Done. Perfect. I knew you could relet shadow things, but I didn't know you could change the type. Yeah, looks like I can change the type. It also is nice because like this is the area where these are mutable, and then it's no longer mutable after that. Kind of cool. I like that. Can I get sneaky and do this? Love me some Python one-linery things. Oh. Panic a macro or is it a function? This is quite the line, but sure, fuck it. Oh, not as low. Are we winning? Kind of. I feel like I'm getting faster at Python. Depending on the type, what I do is use option functions like okay or else to just question mark it. Yes, good call. Version dot okay or else. And this would be anyhow. I don't know why I didn't reformat it, probably because I have syntax error. Yes. And then this will reformat it now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. I like that cat peasant. This is called bail? I don't think this can call bail. Yeah. But it can build an error, which is the same as what I need to do there. An errant photon says, what is the upside to shadowing? I've been avoiding shadowing like it's diseased ever since I started my first job. Well, here's like, I think this is a good example where it makes a lot of sense, which is that you start nullable. Should probably reorder these just because we're going to parse version first. You start nullable, you maybe assign a value to it, and then you want to make it immutable and non-none, so you don't have to unpack the value repeatedly after this. Like I feel like this is useful. Alternatively, I could move this chunk into a function and then have it just return these two things and have errors otherwise. Maybe that's the better way to do this. Because I probably want to parse this too. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. function parse IVF, which will return, which will take a path question mark. Maybe. I think it's a path. I don't know. Guessing. And we'll return a anyhow result of string, I think. We'll probably change this type later to be U32, U32, but we can start with this. And then do. And then we can say let version implementation equals parse pyvf with context parse ivf.cfg. So that we don't have, we have a little less of a mega function, I guess. Blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. Expected result found unit. Oh, it's because it couldn't parse this function. This should be P. Then we need to make this debug. Wait. Expected result found unit. Fuck you mean found unit? Oh, because we don't have context. No? Maybe? This is a function perhaps you wish to call it. What the fuck? Oh. I see what I did. I see what I did. And I need to borrow. Doesn't really explain why the top thing is fucky. Implicitly returns. Oh, because I have a semicolon. Stupid. Would an INI file-ish parser save some code here? Maybe not. The problem is it's not actually an ini file. It's like very close to an ini file, but not quite. This is Coward's version, so I don't. Another common thing people do with result types from anyhow is to use anyhow result at the top of the file, because most common result will be the one from anyhow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with my qualified names for now, just because I like them. But I'm also hypocritical because pathbuff is not. I don't really like that no semicolon at the end stuff for return values. Neither do I, but I feel like I would have thought you would have liked it. You came from Ruby, right? Woosa, hello, hello. Just use explicit return, stop being clever. Yeah, I don't like this either. Like it's too much magic in one character. Idiomatic REST implementation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, REST and REST format will do that too. Like if I put return here and then format it, oh, it didn't actually take it out that time. Maybe it's Clippy that'll do it. Oh, because this is expected string found result. Oh, from this. Wait. Why? Oh, we forgot the question mark here. And now maybe it'll format it out. No? Huh, weird. Probably some other linter will format it out though, so I'm just gonna do this. And Ruby, the last thing is return, but you don't need to remember to leave off some syntax. Yeah, that's true. Exit is a little bit different in Ruby. Okay, so we need to do the fallback implementation stuff. Because right now we are just picnicking. And should I inline this down here, maybe? I kind of want to not have those lets for some reason. I feel like this, and then a comma. Ooh. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just let REST format find it for me? Yeah, that's what Control T does here. Control T runs recommit, which runs REST format. Assuming I have the environment activated, which I do. Okay. What is the huh. I kind of expected or to give me back not an option. Ugh. Is it unwrap or? No, that's panicking. Return the sum value or computes from a closure. This is what I want. Whatever else. Moon column. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, but the problem is computing implementation. I actually need the virtualenv root. Inerrant photon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So maybe I pass root into this instead of this join here. Yeah. So we do borrow root. And this is now path buff? Path buff? I don't fucking know. Path buff probably. Chris Brousseau, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You can shorten implementation :implementation to just implementation. Oh. Are we JavaScript now? Yeah. Nice. Very cool. Couldn't find a virtualenv. Cannot parse pyvm config from that. Use a directory. What? Oh. Join pyvm.cfg. There we go. And if we fuck it up, can't find a virtualenv from Python. Cannot parse pyvm config from this. Failed to parse. Failed to find version or version info. This is more correct. Yeah. That seems kind of nice. Name for root and binder. Ooh. Root binder. And eventually for side packages and major and minor as well. Once we don't have placeholders there. Oops. Cool. Okay, I think this is starting to come together. Unwrap or else takes a lambda or and this will be errorable as well, so we'll do that. Implementation from root, and this will have a different implementation on Linux and Windows. This is a path. Wait, how did this become path? But I'm pretty sure this is path buff in the caller. Not found in scope. Oh, because it's P. Method not found in string. Okay, right, because we still have our picnic here. Our split keyboards is not so expensive. Yeah, well, there are a lot of fiddly parts. Also, welcome Buffett codes. Hello. They're not so mass produced. Yeah, they're kind of specialized. You can make your own split keyboard for a normal keyboard in Nex. Your terminals become shorter and shorter. Yeah, I just didn't make them tall enough today. There we go. Just as expression such that if and if lat still if you're aware of semicolon terminate statements only. Oh, more parent. Yeah. Needs more tiling. No, we're good. And also because split keyboards tend to use higher and nicer components. Yeah. They tend to be for enthusiasts rather than for normies. John, I guess head now. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Have a good rest of your day. Or tomorrow, if it's tomorrow already. It might be tomorrow already. No, it shouldn't be tomorrow already. Okay, let's see what this does. Cannot use question mark operator in a closure that returns string. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. But now what? I'm not saying that anyone with a non-split keyboard is a normie. I'm saying that split keyboards aren't targeted at normies. A little bit different. It's not proof by contrapositive or whatever the fuck that is. Henry style Tmux, yeah. Aw, this is annoying. The function f needs to return t. It can't return results. So I need to actually do this one separate. Because this can produce an error. Yeah, so let implementation equals match implementation implementation 9. Which maybe I should then just do this, because sure. Really? It doesn't reformat that? Oh, there must be a syntax error. Affected one of those characters. Oh. There we go. Okay. So now this should bail with WAT. Oh no, except it found implementation. So if we do this, now it should fail with WAT. Yay! Cool. When are you learning Dvorak? Oh. I'd be a really good clickbait title writer. I'll update my resume. I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I am, oh my, dehydrated. I am an hour behind on that. Hour and 40. So I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Learning to back, or more commonly known as how to never be able to type on a regular keyboard. Yeah. Sorry it took so long. I got sidetracked because I went to grab a serial ATA cable to see if it will fit in here. Now that I have grabbed the wrong cable. Wait. I have the wrong cable. What the fuck? Why is this? I have FF cable, but I need MF cable. Fuck. Are they usually like this? Okay, never mind. And order one on Amazon. Oh, what the fuck? This one has both the clips. Maybe I should have just bought this in the first place. Work. Sorry, I'm buying shit on Amazon right now. Dude, what the hell? Nothing has Prime delivery? Why does nothing have Prime delivery right now? Something going on at Amazon? Dina, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I literally have spent more money on this than I really want to. The fuck? The soonest delivery is next Saturday. I guess Monday's a holiday. Thing looks like it might work. No, fuck it. Bye now. Time for some Jython. That doesn't sound fun. Jython is like cursed as hell. What is causing you to use Jython? And either way, I'm so sorry that you are using Jython. My condolences. Oh, huh. So, about this. This, if I remember my notes. Yeah, in Linux, we are going to try and figure it out from this. But on Windows... Music stop? Oh, it's just... Oh, because we've looped the playlist. Interesting. Just joking? Yeah, I'm not going to support it. It's already enough work to support PyPy. I'm not going to bother with... Actually, I should just not bother with PyPy. I'm more likely to get the project done if I don't bother with PyPy. But at the same time, I feel bad because I want PyPy to win. So we're gonna put in the extra effort to make PyPy work. Plex says, "What are we doing?" Why does that not trigger the thing? I feel like we learned why this didn't already, because this seems common enough. This is optional. That's optional. So if I put, oh, because we have "are you doing?" What are we doing? There we go. What are we doing? Lerp. Oh, of course, AutoPip8 has updated. Welcome to the stream, Plex. Soon you will be able to ask the exact same question, and then the bot will tell you the answer. Okay, now ask your question again, Plex. We have made the AI smarter. We have taught the computer. Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Not the best, but I'm doing alright. Because I think we actually want to parse out major and minor first. Now you sell that you can retrain AI in seconds, right? Is it an expert system type of design with hard-coded rules or some sort of optimization based on machine learning? I mean, did you watch me edit it, Sunny Car? If you watched me edit it, then you would know the exact answer. Also, if you know that I was able to retrain it in seconds, you would also know the answer. Dan Stuckberry, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Why do we ever do anything? For internet points. Uh-oh. It's theme validate is the command, I think, Venex. If you're making me change themes. When are we doing right now? No, it's all good. It's a secret command too. We all know the most effective AI is a series of if statements. Yeah, no, that's the most advanced AI that we have. Is a series of if statements. Regex is an if statements. That's the best AI. Okay, we are actually going to... Oh, we gotta do theme. Okay, I can get behind this theme. That's kind of cool. Wait, is this the same theme that I have on Windows? I have like some theme that looks vaguely like this. Oh no, it's a little bit different. Oh, maybe it is the same. Maybe it is the same. But this is Python and that's Roost. Is there a class in here? No. Ooh. Oh god. They're similar. I don't know. Python 3 dash no, Python dash m json.tool. I don't know how to expand the home directory. On fait baby theme.json. Oh god. There's no way I have less, right? Oh, I do have less. Oh no, okay, this theme's called Firefly. Yeah, shut up. Is Babby some sort of nano replacement? You're so close, Plex. You would have asked, what is Babby? Instead of assuming the answer, you would have gotten the answer. But you were very close. Okay, so we need to go back to string splitting. String splits Roost. How do split string? Roost take n from iterator. Take what the fuck? Take while predicate. Map while. Take. Creates an iterator that yields the first n elements, or fewer if the underlying iterator ends soon. Sooner. What if I want take or error? I feel like I'm just trying to be too clever here. But let's look at what take is. Iterator that only iterates over the first n iterations of iter. Oh, we were already on take and we were reading through all of these things, which are just all of the iterator things, I assume. You're the bot now. It's true, sarcastic Dante. When you're saying roost, I'm like, what's roost? I'm a silly roostation. You're a silly roostation. I'm just being silly for no good reason. Because I think it's funny inside my head, even if it might not be funny. So where the fuck is iter? Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm maybe thinking. So basically what I want is I want to split on dot, and then I want to grab the first two values. And if I don't have the two values, then, oh, I guess next gives you some. I don't actually need take at all, I think. Scan. This seems like fold. Blurb. What if I do like take two map int? Parse to U32 roost. I could also write a pest grammar for this, but that seems super overkill. Especially annoys my girlfriend, then it's extra fun. Industrial Forest, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This question contains deprecated pre 1.0 code. The answer is correct, though. Oh boy. But how do they synchronize it? Plex, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. MyString.parse : I32.unwrap. Oh. Okay. This seems like a pain in the ass. But let's do it anyway. Let parts equals version dot split on a dot. Is there split n? Which will be slightly faster. String split and roost. Oh, you're already on that. Split. This is a nightly only experimental API. Oh god. String. It doesn't live in this, does it? Rest string. Stack Thievul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Split n. Split n. Oh, that was right. Okay. And usize pattern. Oh, the n comes first. That's kind of weird. This seems like a pain in the ass. That basically sums up my experience with Rust. Yeah. So if we do two, is this two parts or two splits? Split 3 on space, so we should have, oh, it's 3 parts. Isn't it Python different? A, B, C, D, E, dot split, space, 2. Yeah, in Python it's the number of splits. In Rust it's the number of results. That's kind of annoying. Something more Python-like in an iter tools crate. Oh. Collect tuple. Oh, that sounds fucking sick. Select tuple T self. Select all items from an iterator into a tuple of a specific size. The number of elements inside the iterator is exactly equal to tuple size. Tuples return inside some. Otherwise, none is returned. Interesting. OW 1 sec. We sec. We sec. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is kind of nice. I don't know that we need it. I think we have to do integer parsing anyway. Let major equals parts dot next dot okay or else. Fail to parse version. Version. I think I can just do this. Dot parse, and I'm going to have to do this. Wait. I seem to remember there was some. Wait, there's like a funny name for this thing too, right? We have it open somewhere, right? Parse works with borrowed start and string. Dot unwrap, so we would just do question mark on the end. But we also need the context here, right? Can I do version parse ctx equals it mad for some reason. This seems gross. But it might work. And there's surely a better way to write it. And I'm surprised the thing has not reformatted. Probably because there is a syntax error. Field expressions cannot have generic arguments. Oh, I forgot the pren. Method not found in results. Oh yes, we need to do this. Cannot borrow as mutable. Oh. This is the thing that's mutable. Yes. Invalid digit found in string. Because this needs to be 3. And this should be debug. Oh, it can parse versions now. Okay, so how do I write this not shit? Because this looks dumb. That looks real dumb. Ugh. Like, I kind of want... Like, can I map each of these? like I kind of want version dot split n read dot map to I don't fucking know. I don't know what I want. This works, but looks stupid. Rest people, what am I supposed to do here? Okay. No one has given me an answer yet. I am like sad. Hmm. No Rust experts here? I mean, I know Sarcastic Dante writes a bunch of Rust, and we had a few people earlier, but also fine to just be like, nope, this works, it looks stupid, but whatever. Let's, I guess, continue working on this. Kurosaki says, what's going on here? Just tuned in. Well, you can look at the title of the stream, where you can type some commands in chat. Either of those will work. I haven't written Rust in 8 months. Damn it. And the whole language has changed. Yes, okay. The problem is on Windows, if we don't find pypy.exe, we just assume it's CPython, which might not be correct. We don't have a more definitive way to know. Unless there's something here. Wish there was some little file system way to know. Don't think there is a good one. Yeah. I think that's gonna have to be fine though. Alright, config Target OS is Windows. And then we need another one down here for not Target OS equals Windows. 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 Bloop, bloop, bloop. On Windows, look for pypy.exe in the printer. Otherwise, assume CPython. If e dot join. Oh. We actually want the bin directory, don't we? We'll just assume it's called scripts. Fuck it. I don't know. Is file. There's no way that's correct, but I was about to write match true false, but that seems dumb. That seems not useful. Maybe it's fine. I don't fucking know. It just looks dumb. That seems dumb. That seems dumb. Have you heard of if statements? I mean, yeah. This is essentially just an if statement. But then I can't have an expression. I don't fucking know. I think I can just do this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Something is super fucked. This delimiter might not be closed. Indeed. We got a comma here. Also, Tawans, how you doing? You write nonsense in your code. You definitely stream. I'm not getting this wrong twice today. How you been? Probably if you want to make it slightly less wordy, you can map the split results into parse results and then do next with some handling there. Oh, I could use an if expression. That's essentially what I have. Rune Sphinx says, I never really understood this, but what is the recent obsession that seems to be other languages tools rewritten in Rust? For me, I want to learn, but also there is significant time to be gained, even just from doing nothing. So pip doing nothing takes almost half a second. But also zip in Python is kind of slow, and pip doesn't do parallel downloading. So I want to, you know, try and do all those things. What are you gonna call this project? Rip rest in pip? That's a good idea, Crosbo. I need to stream it doing exams and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't worry about streaming. It's fine. Real life priorities are way more important than streaming. Yeah, like, Rip is a good name, but completely ungoogleable. If you don't maintain your code, it gets Rust. I've always just wondered. I don't know a ton about Rust. I'm gonna be honest. The reason I'm writing this in Rust is purely content brain. Because I think it will get more clicks in a YouTube video, and Yeah, basically that. I think I could also write something that's almost as performant in pure Python that is still faster than pip, but no one's gonna be like, no one's gonna click on a video that's I rewrote pip in different Python, but I rewrote pip in Rust and it's 3x faster. Sounds a lot better. Gonna name my language Golang. Yeah, that's good luck with that. I mean, at least it would be Googleable, but you wouldn't be able to talk about it. Is the problem. But yeah. And Babby used the system clipboard. It does not currently. It could if you find a library that integrates with the system clipboard, but I have not. Partially because clipboards is not very portable. Like it depends a lot on your like windowing system, operating system, and other shit. I rewrote pip in assembly and it's x86 faster. Rewrote pip in Odin would be even better though. Yeah, but I have no. Odin seems Odin seems much more like a toy language than Rust is. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, hello. What's with the new timings? What do you mean? This is the same time I stream every day. Just call it RIP? Yeah. That is actually what somebody suggested, like literally several minutes ago. RIP Pip? Or like, we'll call it RIP Bozo. I don't know. But yeah. I thought you streamed 3 hours after now? That would be 6 p.m. in my time. I did move from California to here, but that was over a year ago. And I know you've been to the stream since then. Rip-ip? Rip-off? Rip-off, that would be good. Where's my founder credit, right? Where's your stonks? Hey, what's up, Metal Storm? How you doing? Even recently? No? Oh, 3 hours after now. Yeah, on in evenings, but on Saturdays I stream at noon. Yeah, and on like on work days. Ripple? Ripip is kind of fun though. But it sounds, I don't know. Maybe How about like rip it? But then it loses the pip part. Also, I feel like that's ungoogleable. I was thinking ribbit like a frog because I like frogs, but then I was like, wait a minute, we've lost that it's associated with pip. I don't know. It's called Wheel Slam right now, which is a pretty silly name, but that's our temporary name. Doing riff run for 2 days fucked up my clock. Oh, interesting. DJ, hello, hello. Rip and Pip, yeah. Also known as RIP. Yeah, a recursive algorithm. Call it POP. But that's ungoogleable. Left my meds in my suitcase. Now I've been on Twitch for 3 hours. No. I do pop install unintentionally. I did take my medicine today, which I've been trying recently. Okay, not Windows. On not Windows, we want to look inside the libdir for Python directories. Man, we could do, yeah. If p dot join lib format pi major dot minor dot is dir pi Else if it's like I'm pretty sure I fucked up parentheses somewhere in here. I think that's what I want. Expected one argument. Oh, it didn't even try and compile this. Can you not? Oh, because there's probably not variable arguments in Rust. Join roost. Do I have to do .join.join.join? Pleb? Probably. Join. Oh. That returns a path buff. What if I don't want a path buff? I feel like building a path buff seems not what I want. But I guess I can do .join.join. Seems dumb. Okay. So if I comment out, oh, I have commented out. If I move vmlib this to wat, and then I run it. Works. That would works. That's not grammar. Make it really confusing and call it the Rust installer? But pimp, I don't think I can do that. Pipper? RM pip? Rust by pip? PBNS pip but not shit. It's a Montoya's revenge, Lolo. There was a law that programmers can only name things after ancient mythology or nerdy pop culture references. Pipper. Pipper Rust. Pipper's kind of nice. Pipier? Fast-pip, yeah. I actually have already worked on a project. Which is called Pip Faster. Which got renamed to VM Update. Version 4. Oh. Rust 8 pip wrap. It's also not Googleable though. Greenskin, welcome, welcome. The syntax of Rust is really something. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Pipper runs with chipper. Rupee? Rust Python package installer. Buff pip? Alex says, Antonio, when I started freelancing, best choice of my life. Getting paid $900 a day as a full stack developer. Nice. Sounds legit. Async pip. Pipper's kind of nice, but when pronounced out loud, it's gonna be difficult to Google. I hate that I'm spending so much time thinking about the SEO of naming this terrible abomination. Mr. Saying, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. P-pip-p? P-pip-p-p. P-Y-P? Oh no. Only Spectre says, how much faster do you think it'll be? I don't have any estimates for that, and I also don't really care yet. I know there will be a constant benefit of half a second. And I assume I will be able to get more from the other two main optimizations. But I also don't know. Carlian, hello, hello. A French pip? PHP? Successful packages play nice with SEO? Yeah, kinda. Pip rip? Rip? Yeah, rip's not searchable. Pretty. But I don't know, we don't have to name it today. We can still build it without naming it. Yeah. I mean, this seems to work. Measure minor. Huh. Triple X pip, triple X. Okay. Root pip? Maybe, but it could be ROO. I can see the repo now. Unnamed pip installer written in Rust. Yeah. Must only name it today? No. CrabM, says Nico Chief. Yeah, but it doesn't make virtual environments. Drip? That's probably taken on PyPI. There's no way that's available. But also that's on Googleable too. And it's taken. What does it do though? 3 stars. Python library for exploring multivariate data sets. Damn, could you imagine having a 3-star library that you bothered putting an image at the top? Wild. Couldn't be me. Damn, this person put a lot of effort into this 7 years ago. Anyway. Lip. Fip. Pip RS? Surely that's taken though, right? This is an idea, but it's not a full replacement for Pip. Pip 2. No, fuck that. We would have to be Pip 4. Because it got to be bigger than Pip 3. And totally have to make problems for when Python 4 comes along. Poop? That's totally taken on PyPI. There's no way. Also, it's on Googleable. Anyway, I don't think we should name it today. Okay, all that's left is to find the site packages, I guess, which is also platform specific and implementation specific. I feel like this should be a special enum somehow. But I also don't know enough about Roost enums. Like in Python, I would do class lang enum. I don't even remember how it's supposed to work. But you would end up with like Python or C Python equals C Python Python. PyPy equals PyPy PyPy. And like this would be the string that you parse it from, and this would be an attribute. I don't remember how it works. I don't remember how it works in Python either, but I also want to figure out how it works in Rust. Pip.old.new. It's not taken on PyPI? Well, then it's probably banned. Pippin? Pippin would be kind of a name. Like Philip Pirip. Pippin. Great Expectations. We'll just call it Great Expectations. Rask, hello. How's it going? Are you learning Rust? Yes, kind of. How is it so far? I have like a handful of things that I'm grumbling about so far. Pips, like Pip Small. Back in Souls, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Chom, hello. How's it going? Defining an enum. I really hate Pip. I don't think that's the answer. Aki, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Rex give you away grouping related fields and data. Enums give you away say those values, a set of values. Chico, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This kind of looks like what I want, but not quite. Willard, thank you for the follow. Fap. Shit Pip, yeah. Don says, I just found I passed all my assessments. But you only pass if they're perfect. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. The shortest one I can think of right now. Ooh, we got a Rust playground. Oh, this is from the other thing. Nice. Result vec equals version.splitn3 dot take to map u32 from stir collect. And so this would unwrap the result of the vec. And then these would each be results too. What if you don't collect? What if we did a regex parsing? Wait, regex is a crate? Is there no built-in regex? Oh, options, not results. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. What if this errors? What does this do then? Is that where the result part comes from? I guess we could just put garbage in here and see what it does. Picnic! Invalid digit. Okay, so this result is here, presumably. Okay. Call it pip3, but that conflicts with the Python 3 installed pip. Option is like nullable, result is like error. PipRS is available? Pip03? Pipozone? I know, but 03 is supposed to be like, it's oxidized. But that would imply that pip has a +6 charge. There's an option, not a union. Well, some is an option, not a union. Yeah. Right, yeah. So you're saying I can do split n3. Can I just skip the collect? Like, what happens if I just skip the collect? Would I need to unwrap each of these? Hmm. Pipsqueak? The rest chem joke is good. I do like me some chem jokes. Yeah. Use a turbo fish? Oh, that's what it's called, the turbo fish. Yes. You'd still have to iterate the results. Yeah, but isn't that what this has to do down here too? So option in Rust is like optional in Python. Results doesn't have an equivalent in Python. Results is like it's like a union between an error and an actual value. Hey, what's up, Boremus? Wait, why didn't your emotes work? They work here? Oh, you have a sub. You have the sub badge. Why didn't the emotes work? Have all my emotes been banned? Am I no longer streamer? That one worked. They worked on your end. That's even weirder. So I feel like I would still need to do my little context thing in each of these, which I guess makes it slightly better. So if we did dot take two dot map u32 from string dot collect. Don't need mute anymore. We probably can't do this, but okay. With this. Filled by this name exists in self. Oh, did I not grab the right function name here? U32 : from stir. Good thing, I guess. See, why did it reformat this one but not this one? Is it really mad that this barely doesn't fit on this line? The fuck, it fits fine on this line. Why? Why? That looks stupid. Why? Why did it do this? It's not what I care about, but why did it do that? Cannot infer type. Consider giving parts a type. So we gotta tell it that this is a result vec u32 something. Whoa, what the fuck is a star? I haven't seen that operator yet. Expected u32 found borrowed u32. This is a borrowed u32? So if I put a big ol' star, that's probably not gonna work. It's probably binds too tightly. Can I find major in this scope? The fuck you mean? Oh. Didn't fix this yet. Okay, this is what I thought. Would happen. I think I actually need to do this. Because my guess is dereference is high binding. Temporary is freed. What? What? Why no work? Paprika? I feel like that's taken already. There's a salt stack thing called paprika. You've been broadcasting to no one all afternoon. Ah! Collect chance states your iterator into a collection. Yeah, it turns it into a vector. I know that, Koopa. Both option and result are enum. Yeah, I know that also, Leandro. Rust seems to like filling things out vertically. Yeah, it's I don't understand why I don't understand why it did this one but not this one. They're literally the same like expression components. This one is like a few characters longer, but they both fit within 80 characters, so I don't know why it did this. And I don't like it. Don't like that it did this. I could also just put a slash in here, and maybe that will tell it to not, because we are not Windows, so I don't need to be so specific here. Now it puts it back, but like, but why? Imagine having pointers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everything's kind of pointers. There's a crate called Semver if you don't want to deal with this. But it's not actually semantic versioning. Like, we're not actually doing any of the version parsing. Dragonair, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I mean, we might need to at some point, but. Yeah, maybe we just use this thing and blah blah blah. You first need to save what question mark returns, then iter in a separate call. Otherwise, iter points to a temporary. That makes sense. Like black and Python. Yeah, but this one doesn't make sense to me. Like, it shouldn't need to wrap there. Tony U Fortune, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I guess expression length and not total line length? But it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't fucking matter. This expression's long too, but it's the same expression complexity. Yeah, I just whatever. I don't know, and I don't really care. So this is gonna have to be fine. Yeah, I guess we'll use a version parsing library because this is all fucking stupid. This all sucks. All right, cargo add semver. Fuck it, why not? We're gonna need it for something else maybe later. No, I don't think we actually will, but. Use semver, and we probably want let version equals semver version parse, probably. I don't know. This is version rec parse. Where is your version? I think it's not going to be able to parse the the dot final thing though, which will be fun. Parse, yes, parse version. Can I do this? Probably not, but we'll try it anyway. To borrow. No field major. I feel fucking lied to. Also, these are U64s and I have U32s. That was the result. Right. Okay. I guess we are now using U64s. Until we find out that it can't parse them, and then we go back to the code that we just had. Unexpected character dot after patch version number. Yep, can't use this thing. Oh god, what happened? Yep. Bye, Semver. Back to... Oh, I didn't save the code that we had before. Fuck! Wait, maybe I can undo enough to get back to where it was? Yeah, okay. Big ol' undo stack. Okay, I don't necessarily like this, so we're gonna go back to what we had here and have my ugly things. Oh shit, we lost something, didn't we? Yeah. Can I do this, or is it gonna be mad? Verisan. You mad? You mad? No, you're fine, Mouse6. It's no big deal. No big deal. All good. All good. Where can I buy your keyboard? If you do buy a keyboard, there's an Amazon link. Welcome to the stream, Luis. That's from the inner part. We get rid of that in here. Okay, just need to do this. Nice, nice. You not take the version string, split it on all the dots, then take items 0, 1, and 2, which should be major, minor, patch, convert them to ints, and go from there. That's exactly what I'm doing. But there's a bunch of code to do that. That is exactly what I am doing. But in order to do that in Rusty Rust is split it into 3 parts, take the next item, it could be nullable, parse it as a U32, it could be not a U32. Take the next part, it could be nullable, parse it as a U32, it could be not a U32. So this is the like gross stuff I have right now. Airborne Foo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the extra dot is because the version looks like this. It's 3.8.10.final.0. Would it not be a U32? Also, the Semver package states that a version must be exactly 3 components, so that's why it doesn't work either. Bigger RSX says, isn't Rust a bit overkill for writing something like pip versus something like Go, C#, or Java? I think Go would fit in the same complexity, same target, same difficulty. C# and Java would have too slow of a startup time to be helpful. Hey, what's up? N near ATA, welcome, welcome. N Nirada, there we go. And cast off the text part. I mean, yeah, we could cut just to this part, and then sure, the Semver thing would work, but we can't reliably know that final is the string that's there, and so it's meh. Which doesn't let me post links? You can post links. Unless you're shadow banned from like all of Twitch, which I don't think you are. But also welcome to the stream, James Point. And Slightly By. Hello, hello. Suggestion from earlier is split.map U32. That also wouldn't work here. I would split, it would need to be split, take, map. But then you still have to next. And those are optional. So you still need the error handling. We actually just went through that version. And it only made it slightly shorter. And like not slightly better. And still had to have all these like grumbly extra assignments because of temporaries. Naming something final is just begging for trouble. Oh, so the reason that they do it like this is this is the unmodified release, and you can actually modify it, and then I think this becomes plus or something like that. It differentiates between exactly source equivalent to 3.8.10 and a modification on top of it. Although actually, this is a forked version of 3.8.10, so I don't know why it's still final. Oh well. Studying distributed memory architectures is giving me a headache. It's like having an extra transit buses, but things can just disappear into the abyss. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just distributed systems in general. Okay. Can I have data on enums is the real question of what I was looking at. Here, not here. There either. Here. We were reading through this. So these have data, but what if I want static data? Why is there a little roosty boy here? This code does not compile. Oh. Thanks, little roosty man. Can I have methods on enums? Like I want C Python. Python. And I want PyPy. PyPy. But I want these to be named. I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do. I kind of want a mapping from thing to a struct sort of thing. An instance of a struct. I feel like enum is very close to that. Can I have impl blocks? So if I did impl implementation C Python function, actually can I just do create? Can I have properties? Like this? Some shit like this? Can't implement a specific variant. So I would have to do implementation and then create site dir. Is there like a self? How do I get to self? Is it self? Match self. Like this? Seems less useful. Because isn't this just gonna do the lookup each time that consoles? Enum of enums? Like, I feel like the error messaging stuff that I was looking at before. What's the other crate that's not anyhow, but the other one? This error? Is that what it's called? This error. I feel like they're fancy enums. They have some fancy macro thing here. So how do they end up with this message inside of this enum thing? That's very close to what I want. Like, what does their fancy macro thing do? What is there a way to see what macros, what code results from a macro? They don't. They implement display for that variant. I don't know what that means. It sounds close to what I want. Can I use traits for this? Is that the answer? So I say that there's like a sitedir trait and implementation CPython results as this. Is that what I want? Cargo expand will show you the code after macro expansion. It's great when I already have my little. We don't need these anymore. Lighter like that looks fine. Yeah, the problem is this is not constant. Like if I had 20 of these, every time I would call sitedir, I'd have to figure out which one's what. Does just feel like the right thing that I want. You could impl display, but I want to have like a bunch of things that are similar to this. From trait. I haven't even gotten to like how I'm gonna get one of these. I think that's something else. Like realistically, I'm gonna have like sitedir is Python and ABI prefix is CP, and I don't know, I'm probably gonna need more shit like that. Something like that. Then you might want to make a trait. Derive more package has some stuff. I don't think that's what I want. You can just literally write that, just replace them with their types. No, that's not what I want. Like, if this is just stir, then I'd have to build instances of these. I don't want to build instances of these. I just want to be able to reference them statically. We got another one from Sarcastic Dante. I did use itertools though. Okay. This actually does look kind of nice. What does flatten do? Oh, flatten probably makes the errors bubble up. Callus, hello, hello. Someone in chat tell me what we're building. You can also just do bang today. Use lazy static to create them once, or if your structs are constant, then create them at compile time. Yeah, I mean, like, what I kind of want, maybe. is like dude, I don't fucking know what I want. I just don't want to have to deal with a bunch of fucking strings. Game Simon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Enum dispatch. Red set of macros again used to easily refactor dynamically dispatch trait access to improve their performance up to 10x. Dynamic dispatch is done using traits. Knob control for linear knob. Callus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if this is quite what I want. Like, I think I could get away by doing something like this and, and then, and then impl. But these would have to be string. Yeah, like I think I could do something like this. But I want these to be like compile time. Something like that. No, I don't fucking know. Enum properties, says Cal. Oh, Mousix has an example too. Great Python implementation. Interesting. Can I slap these into an enum, or would I return this trait? This would be generic. I would want to return this value. Like generic. Interesting. Yeah, this seems close to what I want. Yep, that is exactly what it is, Callus. Where pip is lacking? Speed. This seems like saving seconds. Yeah, so I work in developer productivity and infrastructure. And if you can improve like 5 seconds from a thing that people run once or twice a day, and you have 1,000 engineers, you're potentially saving, hundreds of $1,000s a year. Is really how, you accelerate stuff like that. There should be this should be static stir, that's what you're saying? Or at least these two? I don't know what that means. It has a dedicated from stir. I feel like I'm down like a stupid rabbit hole for like no reason whatsoever. Ask everything annoying to death? Yeah. Yeah. You can slap it on an enum if you want. It just needs to implement the trait. Impl is how you add functions to things in Rust. Yeah. Let's be honest, devs don't count seconds. They look at phones and talk to people. I feel like you're being condescending, and I definitely know more about this than you do, so I don't appreciate it. that's what's going through my head right now. Yeah. You also don't need to hop in a channel and be like, don't make this project. That's not a productive thing to contribute. And not just for me, but like anyone. Like, let me build what I want to build because I want to build it. You don't need to tell me not to do that. Yeah, it is okay to ask why you're building it. It's not okay to say you're wasting your fucking time. Just yeah, because people do that all day, and yeah, fine, I'll just fucking end stream and stop programming. Like, what do you want me to do? Anyway. You're correct with your first hunch with the enum, then with the match on self and all. Yeah. 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 That's what I thought. Anyway, I think I can do this. It's gonna do more work than it needs to. Like, I would love for these to be not built over and over. Like, maybe I can do I'm just gonna make me name these probably. And then should avoid building them over and over. But I feel like this is so close to an enum that it's not quite, but I don't know. Who asked? There's gonna be an easy syntax like the one you want in an enum block. You have to do it all in methods. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever been interested in embedded systems? I have done one project on that. You can watch this one. John MV1, hello, hello. Build triggers a thing in Rust. Yeah, I mean, I can run the build by doing this. And there's a semicolon where there shouldn't be. Expected a bang or a colon colon? Is it just mad from the first semicolon? Expected a bang. Probably need let. Expected item. Le what? Expected item found keyword let. I made constants elsewhere, did I not? Why is it mad? Where did I do those? Here? Const. Oh. Const. Write a type for the constant. Really? Why can you not infer this? Come on, compiler. Unuse parentheses, right? Oh god. Oh, wait. Mondarch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Static? So instead of const, I want static. What does that do? Also, what is it mad about here? Expected enum result found error. I guess I want bail. Move occurs, but it does not have copy. Do I want borrowing? I probably want this. Maybe. Hill or trinary? Yeah, that's what I want. Rest syntax errors take up so many lines, it's kind of ugly. Not looking forward to similar in Python 3.11. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about 3.11 yet. Static will be good because it will make it easier to work with. Okay, so then this should now be a static implementation. I'm gonna hate that. What is another name for the Python implementation? I call it impl, but that seems like it's gonna be annoying. Also, do I really need the type here? It feels like I shouldn't need the type there. Oh, it's so stupid. So annoying. Come on, inferences. This should be so easy to inference. Pimple? From like a Python implementation? Yeah, I'll just call it impl now. What's the like define debug thing? We used it somewhere else. Where did we use it? We did it in the requirements parsing. Derive. Debug. Oh, we don't have this anymore. Actually, didn't use this. Implementation.name. Expected this found string. Right, we got to convert all of our other functions now to do this. This one. This is now IPy. But I probably need to borrow these. This is result static implementation. And I need to do this. Now this needs to be syntax is getting uglier and uglier. We need a parenthesis here. Oh, private field. Holy shit, it fucking builds. God damn. Look at that. Let's try ones to make your something more ergonomic. Ooh. Ooh. Python interpreter. Simple from stir. Okay. Yeah. Like this. Good. But yeah, this has the problem in that it does linear work at runtime. It does linear work after parsing it. Because these aren't... This is essentially a for loop over these, right? But yeah, this is what I started with, and I was like, I didn't like this. But cool. Appreciate it. You don't need to build variants in stack pairs. Yeah, but then it'll this is what I want. From what I've told myself, this is what I want. I know it doesn't make a difference. It's like fucking, you know, a handful of CPU cycles, but this is how my brain maps this out. Rabbit hole is getting deeper. No, we're at the bottom of it. We got it. Yeah, it builds. Yeah, it's basically bit masks. The number of variants is known at compile time. Hmm. 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 Mishmash. Mishmash. Pish push. Sure. Fine. We will call this. You know what? Python is a better name than implementation. For forward compat purposes, we don't care about forward compatibility. That is easy enough. Fromster for Python. We can just use anyhow. What? What is this doing? Why can't I just do... Why do I need this? You can't change the type, signature, functions, and traits. We're gonna try this and see what it yelled at me for. We don't have to delete the other code though, because it's still here. I just want to see what the error message says so that I want to figure that out myself. Actually, this would be anyhow bail unknown Python. Yes, now that I have learned this thing, I want to use it everywhere. Is the problem. Fromster. Oh, I don't like that coloring there. Not a member of trait Fromster. Okay, so this is where we need error. But we don't know anyhow's errors types. There's no way that works, right? The syntax highlighting is fucked, which tells me that I'm missing something major. Daniel says, my team went away thanks to 2 defensive scores that were both safeties. Oh, was it actually that close? Damn, what the fuck? This is such a low-scoring game. Who the hell is South Dakota State? Is it gonna be a long year for you, D-Dells? You gonna have a long year? Holy shit. Okay, that one wasn't close. South Dakota State is like top 3? Oh. In FCS. What's FCS? Is that the like shitty tier? Cool, cool. How goes the roosting? It's going alright, Zithrius. Hummus is in my stream. Hello, hello. What thing are we using everywhere? A static reference. Dumb chicken biryani. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have to go buy more brains from the Brain Man now? Yeah, story of my life, right? Going to head to Starbucks and try to learn how to not shoot off my foot with distributed memory access. Good luck, good luck. Slightly by. The function is from stir, not parse. Oh. Oh. From stir. Missing error type. How do I know anyhow error type? Error in anyhow. So sure, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay. It's annoying that they have to be functions. But I can live with this. Can I do this? Feels like I shouldn't be able to do this. Associated type C Python not found. Is it dot? No, it is not. Right, because it's pattern matching. Still not quite sure which one I want. This is way fucking shorter. If I inline this into here, is it gonna know to make it static, or is it gonna be like, no, you can't do that? Will allow you to write cpython.parse. Oh, that's kind of cool. South Dakota, all they have is farms and ranches and balls to throw and snow. Yeah. FCS has fewer scholarships. They're probably mid-tier Big Ten if they had Big Ten scholarship player numbers. Oh. FCS is fucking can't score. The Clyland, hello, hello. Might they work if you put the token in parens? Probably not. I'm pretty sure that the whole point of match is like that this is a pattern and not an expression. And I'm pretty sure this would become an expression. therefore would not work. Yeah. Which, wait, I have the same problem down here. What if this is C Python dot name? Although I think the dot is what's not allowed. Yeah, so I have the same problem in both places. Hmm. Hmm. Pattern needs to be constant. Yeah. Python is a variant of an enum. It has no method or anything to call. Oh, yes. Yeah. I think we're gonna go with the enum, even though I kind of like this. It's certainly shorter, and it gels nicer with my brain think. But we don't really get the same. Well, we do have exhaustiveness because of this. You match self s? No, I don't want to store the string in it because then you could have the wrong string with another thing. Yeah. And I don't think I actually need to implement this trait. So I could just do these are supposed to be pub crate. And we can also just write it as from stir, even though it's not. And then I think this will do fine. That'll be fine for now. And I liked this, but you die now. And then this becomes Python rather than that. This becomes Python. And we have this. Fuck me. Predicted enum, Python found reference. Yes, agree. Method not a field. Right. Because you are now method. Private type? Yes. Pub. Wait. Cool. We just need to do the site packages now. get rid of your name. Oops. Maybe we won't do that. Maybe we won't. Even though it is a Python type. Of course, hello, is this your first time using Roost for a decent sized project? I've done some advent of code in Rust, but this is a larger project than that. Unchi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's not on GitHub yet, but it will be at some point. How do you like Rust? There are like 5 or 6 things that frustrate me. I guess I can enumerate them. Strings are a pain in the ass, which is understandable. Like, Rust is written very reactionary from C++ implicit copies, and so they were like, no, you cannot implicit copy a string, you must explicit copy string. It's like, sure, whatever. Tests having to be in the file to test implementation details is kind of annoying. I'd rather have a separate tree of tests. Control-C doesn't run destructors, so you have to like build your own unwinding if you actually want it. What else? Those are the things I've found so far that are kind of annoying. I probably would have said error handling yesterday, but I don't know. I feel like anyhow is decent. Things are a pain in the ass, but they don't have to be a pain in the ass. Still complain about Control-C? Yeah, 100%. I'm going to complain about Control-C until I've implemented it, and still going to complain after I've implemented it because it's going to drive me nuts and be really annoying and probably be the most error-prone and shitty part of the whole project. I don't miss null terminated strings? Yeah, but you can just have, you know, character length. Doesn't seem that hard. Test starting the source file I think is nice. I think it's gross. I don't like it at all. Technically, if you want, you can re-export private implementation details through a pub module that you mark with config test. Yeah, it seems like a hack. It does seem like it would work though. But to do so would be to fight to fight the convention, and I have learned that when you fight conventions, things get way fucking harder for no goddamn reason. So I'm just gonna follow the convention as much as I grumble about it. Okay, we just have to do this. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Function site packages self. We don't need to, do we? Just gonna implement the same thing down here. All right, site packages. P borrowed path to path buff. Match self C Python. Oh, on Windows it's easy. It's just e.join lib.join site packages. We don't care about any of the types. And on not Windows, Target Windows. Match self Oh shit, we need the version too. Hmm. Do 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 do. Pie. Oh, we gotta join one more time. Uh, how do I make a? I guess let mute ret equals e dot join lib. I think that works. Unclosed identifier, correct. This config test mod x test. Yeah, I know. You can tell me all these nice things, but in module tests, I don't like them. You're not going to convince me, so please don't. I don't know what's with chat today. I don't know why you keep trying to change my mind on things. It's not happening. Please don't. Annie of Hyrule, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. VM does not have this field. Oh, because I renamed things and then haven't compiled since then. Specs 3 arguments. Admittedly, this could be a method of things because it doesn't actually need to be eagerly constructed. Expected borrowed. Yes, indeed. Oops. Borrowed after boov. Ah, fuck. Really? Can't you just run the code out of order for me, please? Hey, what's up, Robin? Have you tried writing it in C? I'd be done if we wrote it in C. But I would also have memory bugs and other terrible runtime crashes, and I would not be happy because I don't really like writing C. Now, if I wrote it in C++, I could probably write it bug-free. Well, realistically bug-free. All code has bugs, so it's never truly bug-free. What the fuck was I doing? I was gonna do something. I got distracted because I read chat. Damn it. What was I doing? I don't even know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. Are you writing something from scratch? It's completely from scratch. Yes. I don't know what I was doing. I had something that I was like, oh, I need to do this. I don't know what it was. No idea. I mean, I need to write tests, but I'm also 5 hours into stream. I do that right now. Yeah, no idea was what I was thinking of. But that's fine, I guess. I like C++ when it was the only language I knew. Yeah. Maybe I'm starting. Yeah. Nope, not doing that. Fuck. I don't know what I was gonna do. Not Elysium. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm writing a new pip. Yes. Because pip is not implemented in Rust. Oh yeah. And it is also not going to be equivalent. A strict subset of a very specific use case. I don't know what I was going to do. So I think I'm going to eat food because I am having braining. Braining is happening. Where's virtualenv layout? I'm sure there's something I'm missing here, but that's fine. What did Rustfmt do to me? I made that line longer, sure, fine. And it added a comma. Nice. Actually, I'll look at my notes, make sure we didn't get anything. Need to find the Python. Oh, we already did all of this. We already did all of this. Done. To do, to done. Oh, this is today's one. Find the PyVM config, you can find VF or version or version info. Find implementation if it's made with virtualenv. Ugh. We can also write stuff into the thing. Could run the Python in like the worst case scenario. Just cache it in there. Mr. Ryan says, how will this actually be used / integrated in typical pip workflow? IPI pack. No, not gonna patch pip. It'll be a completely separate execute. Done braining. Food is good, yeah. Brain is work too done to understand your videos? I feel like the last one, there's just like a lot of lines that go all over the place. The takeaway from from yesterday's video is literally f.globals is the module globals. That's one takeaway. The other takeaway is sys.modules has all of the modules. That's basically it. Are you aiming for 100%? I already answered this. I already answered this, Forrest, when I said it's this very strict small subset of pip. Cooking stream? I think I'm gonna order food. I'm feeling lazy. I always wondered whether you have lunch before or after the Saturday streams. Usually after. which is why when I end the Saturday stream, I'm usually like, I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna eat food. Yassine VE, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we will write tests tomorrow, I guess. Or tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna record YouTube videos tomorrow. Monday, perhaps. And Monday's a holiday in the US, so I will be streaming early rather than late. It's late-ish for lunch. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. right now. Not tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Rama? Hello, hello. Yeah, USA. I need to record YouTube videos because right now my backlog of videos is exactly 0. But that's tomorrow me's problem. But yeah. Anyway, let's do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. And I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel. So if you missed any part of stream, you can check those out there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, twitter.com/codewithanthony, if you want to follow me there. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions. There's also a bunch of fun social channels as well. So yeah, follow those places, subscribe, whatever the fuck you want to do. And yeah, I'll see you around. Let's go find someone to raid.